Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work today. Just setting up my camera, it's already crashed twice, so that's not a real good sign. Yeah, okay. I think it's crashed again. Good. And I move? Whoa. Ugh. You can reconnect? No? Of course it won't work. I was gonna do really cool. Okay. Let's see if that works for today. Ah, maybe. We'll see. Okay. If it keeps crashing, I'm just gonna not stream, but as long as it's not crashing, I will stream. Ah, okay. So I was originally gonna do Spyro today, but I'm actually gonna start with Pokemon because I want to have more things, I guess, that are easily sellable. So I'm going to be making Gengar, Dratini, and Dragonair. Dragonair and Dratini are going to be the neck dragons, like they go around your neck. This Gengar is just a round little dude. I'm going to be starting with the embroidery bits first because I don't really like the files that Choli Knight made, so I'm going to just copy them my own way. So changing a couple bits of them and then copying them up. So that's going to be a computer thing. I think Patch has started now. Yes, it has. Okay. Okay. So here. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna just be opening her file. So I don't really like the way that she's laid it out here in color-wise and everything. So I'm gonna just be editing it by, like, basically copying exactly what she did, tracing all the lines. Like, the little edges right here, not a huge fan of them, so I'm gonna be doing a couple modifications. Get rid of this white entirely. Yeah, because 'cause I've got the shape. That's good enough. Okay. Stabilizer. That's my stabilizer. Okay. Okay, so I've got those two that makes the new V. Weld them together, and I can get rid of the old one. Okay, so now I've got my own. That's gonna be the first thing. The second thing it's gonna do is this mouth. I think the whole mouth, whoops, is, yes, okay, it is indeed centered. Cool beans. Digitize and open shape. That. Oh, why are you freezing? Nothing is working today. That's cool. Good? Whoops. Not that. About there, I think. Okay, that one. Back. No, that's gonna be my placement color. I'm gonna duplicate that horizontal and move it across the axis there. These two get edit weld. Now they are one piece, not two. Colors and get rid of both of these. Okay. I've got that face. So that's going to be, I'm going to make that placement and then I'm going to duplicate that. This one is going to be my placement and this one is going to be my, both of these ones, stitch length 4 and length 4. Okay, because those are just my placement lines. This is going to be my tack down. So I want it to be a 1.5 length. And that should probably be good. This is going to, I put this down, I tack down the white. Oh, no, I'm going to need one more in there. This is my placement. This is my tack down. Yeah. Okay, so this is on the stabilizer. This one is going to be my placement. Tack down. This is going to be the white for the outline. I'm going to just do white and I'm going to do a satin stitch. Yeah, I like these corners a lot better. That, I think, looks nicer. Leaving that all alone. Let's see. I'm going to make it 3, a little bit wider. And then I want digitizing, open shapes. Go here, straight up vertical, drop that in there, vertical, that in there, that in there. Okay, so these 3 are going to, oh, black. Okay, doing that. And I'm gonna do a full back stitch for them, I think. Mm, maybe just a, no, I'm gonna do a back stitch. That's a little bit bolder of a line. And these first 2, I'm going to duplicate down there, flip over that excess, and then mirror that. Okay. So all of these ones go there. They are going to go before the white. Whoops, my colors, and I can get rid of those teeth. Okay, so I've got my little teeth lines. I want to do anything in particular with them. That's way too much. I could do that. That'll add more time to the embroidery. That will just cause problems. Maybe I will do that. I kind of like the super bold look. We'll see. Okay. Then I want to do the eyes. I'm not sure if I like the white shine. I might get rid of the white shine entirely. Not the holes in the center, but I think I'm going to do just the black. No white shine. Okay, so I'm going to digitize a my freeze. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm gonna do no, close shape first. I'm gonna do that red. Okay, so that outline there. I'm actually going to make it a full fill, and we're going to go with red. So that's my red eye. If I on true view, we have that shape right there. And then I'm going to the open shape. Do want a satin stitch for this. Go and trace the edge of my red. Not gonna be white, that is going to be black. I have 2 that black. Okay. So there's our outline. Have you zigzag underneath there. Only want a tatami underneath there. I don't need the edge run. Got that. I'm going to go back to true view so I can see where her pupil is. Close shape. Ah, really zoom in. Good. Whoops, that's an outline. We're going to do a fill. Back on. This is also going to be in black. I am going to be connecting those 2. So an open shape here, here. That I just want a single select single run in black, and I need you in between there. So it'll do this outline, and then it will move straight into the pupil. And then from the pupil, I want to do this shape here. I'm going to digitize the closed shape. Turn off tree view. Okay, so now I can see what I'm doing. That should be it. Okay, yep, that's a good shape. It is going to be a fill, but instead of doing that, I'm going to fill it with satin, stitch angles, going across. There we go. And that's going to be black as well. So it should look exactly like what she made, basically. Oh, I want to make that a little bit thinner. I'm not changing any of Holy Knight's like pattern. I'm just digitizing it myself so that I know how it works, and it's going to work best for both my machine and my way of working. And that's my full eyeball. So I can get rid of these eyeballs entirely. Got my eyeballs. That should be all connected nicely. I want to put lines in between these teeth as well, so that they're connected. Oh, I need to remove overlaps. That edit. Remove overlaps. Yeah, so that cuts a hole right into this red section, and because I don't actually need this top section either, so I'm going to pop that out. And I can take this away and take the extra bit connecting away. I don't need you either. We're going to do that all. Well, that's odd. Don't do that. Okay. We like your stitch angles like that. That looks a lot better. Okay, so here's my whole eyeball. I'm going to duplicate it, mirror it, and then move it across the x-axis there. And now everything should still be centered. It is. It's at position 0. We're good. This red is going to go with the other red. And all of the black. Oh, nope, all of these black. I think I'm going to put them right there. Okay, so it's going to do the placement stitches, and then I put down the fabric. It's going to put the positioning of where the white fabric for the mouth goes. And then it's going to do this. White's going to be the real. Then it's going to do the pack down to hold it all in place. Then it'll come over and do the red. And the red, nope, I want this red first, then this red first. The red second. Then it'll do the black line, jump to the pupil, and then from the pupil do the eyebrow. Then it'll jump down here. Do that one, that one, that one. Oops. This one, and that one. Then it'll jump up to there, do the line, the pupil, and the eyebrow. Or eyelid, the angry. Do the angry. Then the very last will be the white outline for the mouth. Okay, so I like all that. We're going to go to edit, apply closest joins. Then we're going to check and make sure I don't want you starting there. I want you to start there. Sure. I want the ending. I want you to end right there. On the next one, I want you to end right here. I just want it to go from the top all the way to the bottom and not have issues where it like ends in the middle because sometimes the stitches just don't look the best that way. I'm gonna have you begin here. Nope. Nope. Again, I want you to end at the very end. Oh, and I need to put line, you guys. An open shape. I'm going to zoom in, go to my true view so I can see where the actual stitch marks are, and round to there. Here. All of these are also going to be black. They need to go up with these stitches. So it's going to do this one, and then it's going to draw a line to connect to this one. It's going to draw a line to connect to this one. Line to connect to this one. Line to connect to that one. Cool. Do the closest join, edit, apply close joins. Back here now. Review. Okay. Reshape things. Start here and there. Oops. You. And at the very end. Begin. And end. And at the very bottom, yes. And then actually right here. Yep. Okay. There's my Gengar face redone from Choli Knight's embroidery file. File, save design. Gengar. And I'm going to export it as Gengar face as a VP3 for my machine. Let's see, are you there? You look good? Cool. I believe that's going to be good to go now. I find my external flash drive. Yes, go. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to save that Gengar face over onto my embroidery flash drive. And then I'm going to go back to my table. You can turn Bernard or Thomas on. Ha, so he's on Bernard's table today. But he is not Bernard, he is Thomas. Where did my mug go? I lost my mug. Ah, okay. Okay, so I have that. Got Gengar. Need fabric for Gengar. The purples. I have this really nice indigo fabric that I love so much. I've bought like 3 pieces of it. So I'm going to be making Gengar in this really deep, nice indigo color. Those can go on the magnets. Okay, so his embroidery is going to go on him face like this. I'm gonna move these guys out of the way for now. I did not clean my mat off, so it's still very rough right now. Touching on all the pieces. Thomas, you can do your wiggles. And give you your other embroidery stick. Go right up in there. Goes down that way. Good. Okay. Let me pull that up on the device to the Pokemon. First face. That in. 120, 120 hoop. Okay. Cool. So that's going to be a 4x4 hoop. There's my 120, 120. Okay. That's going to go in here. 120, 120. You click in place. I'm going to take your thread away from you because the first one are just placement. So all he's going to do is just stab the parchment. Oops, that's the. You want to go from here. That is. Yeah, there we go. So he's just doing the stabs for right now. I can see where things are supposed to go. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put this in place right where it's supposed to be. And I'm going to make sure that that all looks good. So actually, that just goes right up to the tip of the hoop. Nice. Well, that's easy enough then. The center of the fabric. Oops, I do need that. Let's see. Oh, the fuzzums. Up it. So that looks good. Pull it down a little bit. That should have bits around all of it. Okay. Cool. And now we're going to do our placement line, which is ultimately going to be followed by the red eyes. So I'm going to just load it up with red right now. No, I've got a different. Don't need pink. I can take my pink off. And we're going to change your speed to medium. This is your placement line. Okay. And then I'm going to have you cut. Because I want you to come out temporarily just so that I can check, make sure that this looks right. Yes. Okay. Should be good. And I need a piece of fabric that is 5 by like 2.5-ish. Maybe 5.5 by 2.5. Which my white is right here. Where do you brush? You brush that direction. Okay. This way. And do a little bit over 5 and a little bit over 2.5. I'm going to try that. Down in that direction. Good. So you can take that back to the machine. Whoop. Put you there. Okay, and we're going to have you tack that down. The corner was probably not the best place to have that tack begin and end. It can be a little bit weak right there. Okay. We're going to have you. Oops. You're going to lose your thread there. You don't want that. Not supposed to lose your thread. Just there. We're going to have you cut your thread. And then pull you back out again to get rid of all of that little extra bits. Hello, Alt. Oops, missed the edge there. Oh, I caught some of the red thread. One part was a little too far away, the other one was a little bit too close. Oops. Before I do the red eyes, I might have it just go and redo that red line one more time just to make sure that everything's held in place while we're waiting for it to stitch. Just to be sure. That's fuzzy. Yeah. There's no stick left on that. That might be... Oh, nope, I've got another one on there. I'm getting right to the end of this little roller. Okay. I'm going to have it stitch down that red line one more time on the teeth just to kind of hold everything in place. And I need to get a piece of topping stabilizer for it. Go back to here, and I want you to stitch. Do I have a water-soluble stabilizer in the right size? Maybe just. We'll see. That might actually be a little bit small. Uh, 1, 2, 3, that should be good. If this one doesn't work, I do have a second one. Actually, I've got this one. Yeah. All my little hoop bits. Okay, so that will hold you down, hopefully. We don't need that extra red thread. That's unnecessary. And then before you do your eyes, let's see, is this one going to be big enough? Just a little bit too small, I think. That's going to be close. Oh, if I flip it though, let's see. If I flip it, it'll work better. Yes, okay. There we go. I don't know what the dimensions of this embroidery are, so I don't trust this enough to put pins in the hoop. I think I'm going to have it stitch around the edge for me. Okay, pause you for a minute. You are also very close. Oh, you good? Okay, I'm going to take those stitches out. Nips. Okay, now we go back to the red eye, and these bomb stitches you're losing because that's a little bit too close to the mouth, and I don't want to be picking red out of the teeth outline. Ah. Okay. Now we're going to do your red lines. Pause. We don't need the extra thread. Okay. Good? Okay. Ah. You're also going to slow you down one because you're a loud machine. Okay, so while Thomas works on me throwing everything on the ground. While Thomas works on those eyeballs and Gengar's face, I'm gonna get the rest of Gengar cut out. And I actually think I'm going to change where I cut some of these parent bits. Where are my scissors? Because these I was cutting out along the like fabric edge, but I'm actually going to want to be able to trace where I'm stitching directly onto the fabric. So I'm going to cut into my pattern bits along the stitching line for these guys. Okay, so that'll be the center spike line. The foot and the arm I need to cut around. These pieces are all fine. The side spikes need to be cut around. Okay, and the foot. So I'm just taking off the seam allowance because I'm going to be... Oh, and I changed the arm a little bit as well from Trolley Knight's pattern because she has it hand sewn on, and I'm going to just put it right into the seam, I think. Okay. Those should be all of my pattern bits. The face gets cut out of the embroidered bits after that's done. Thomas is done with stuff. There we go. Whoops, there goes the foot. Okay. Okay. Does a black marker work? Do I have a black marker? I do have a black marker. Let's see if this one's alive or dead. Well, it's an alive marker, but I think I might want to actually trace those ones with silver. Let's see. Because I'm going to be trying to stitch right on these lines, I do need to be able to see them. Which dead silver marker is not going to really help with. Cool, cool, cool. Let's try, that's brown. That's gold. Are you black? No, I don't want you. Why are you in the wrong section? Brand new silver Sharpie. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have cut out the arm. Oops. I do need the seam allowance on the arm. That's going to be stitched onto the side, not to itself. Oops. This is the center, so I only need one copy of these. This is the side back spikes. So I need two of them, one for each side. The arm bits. Boop. I'm going to stitch the arms into the seams rather than sewing them on by hand like Trilling Knight's pattern originally has them. I do need a seam allowance. If I was just hand stitching them, then I would not. Oh, this tape is smarter than me today. There we go, fixed. Perfect. The arm has seam allowance again. And because I'm going to be cutting this out, I can do this in black. Ooh. Oh, I'm bad at tracing. Beep, beep, beep. Thomas requires black thread. Those eyes look nice. We're going to take away your red. Okay, so now he's doing the eye outlines. Okay, I've got my arms. Oh, I need 4 of each arm. Front and back, of course. Oop. Front and back of arm. And for back of arm, I need to cut a little bit of extra. Done with the foot. So the foot needs another extra piece, but I have to basically cut out a rectangle for that. Same with the spikes. They're going to get a rectangle in the same size. 2 ear fronts and 2 ear backs. Whoops. This is going to be a front, so I'm putting an F on it, which you can't really see on the camera because the camera is having trouble picking up black on indigo fabric, but whatever. I can see them, and that's what matters. Front, front. There's the back. What large ass stitches did you just do? You cool? Okay, Thomas. Back. Uh, I'll put both of them there, and then, yep, I can put that right in the middle. That's good. Okay, there's the 2 side backs. There's the two ear backs. Oop. Then I need my two center back pieces, which I'm going to put this one here, I think. And then I'm going to cut out these and see if I can fit them here before I figure out where I'm going to put that piece. Okay, so that's one of the center back bits. And I'm going to cut this out here. And this one out. Right. So because I will need some seam allowance on these, I've cut around them. And then if I come here, I need that piece there. I can put this one here. And then I can put the extra little feet right there. Perfect. Very cool. Okay. I like inner leg. Where did you come from, inner leg? Okay. Well, I have to figure out those ones afterwards then. Cool. I almost had everything fit until inner leg comes out of nowhere. I think I'm going to have to put inner leg right up there. Stupid inner leg. Oop. Okay, there's all those bits. Then inner leg. Stupid little inner leg. What are you doing? Hiding from me. Rude. Okay, and you attach to inner body piece the top bits. Perfect. Okay. Again with the big stitches. Thomas. There we go. That's the end of all that fabric that I need. Gengar is great because he's like one color. Okay, gotta figure out kind of how much fabric I used. $27 by 13 plus these guys. Okay. You need white thread, so we're gonna go to white. So I have to come to my spreadsheet. Gengar. Use fabric. How much was this? Your face is approximately 8 by 10 and 8 by 8 for the other bits. So about 459 square inches. Neat. Little purple scrappy bits. Those guys go there, they're all cut out. Those guys go there, they are cut out. Oops. also need to cut the fingers out of these little guys. Okie dokie, there's the bits. That's the center back. That's that side and that side. The little spikes will go right there and in the center. This is the other side of the little leggy bit. I got the back, ears, fingers to be cut out, the front versions of the ears for the face, which still embroidering. And I think for the little tiny toes, I'm going to be using tiny scissors instead of trying to cut them with. Oh, it's so shiny. The black's so hard to see. Thomas is done. Okay, give me a second, Thomas. I'm cutting fingers. Probably better than cutting the fingers would have been to brace the fingers. Yeah, you know, instead of cutting out the little fingers, I'm going to trace them, which means I do need. Ooh. I do need to cut the hand pattern on the lines, but I also need that one, so. I need a piece of scrap paper. Good wiggles. Give me that back. There we go. There's my face piece. I do need to cut away the stabilizer because I actually stitched it down rather than just pinning it in place. I need to cut through these little guys. Maybe, come on. Come on. Stitches. Ah, let me free the face. Oh my gosh. A couple of the little outside stitches got caught. Okay. Shake those out. And let me see, what can I peel out of you? We don't need that little red stitch right there. No red thread necessary. Okay, you good? Oof, that red's a tough one. We're going to snip you then. If I can't pull you out, we're going to just snip you super short. There we go. Oops, we got some extra white stuff sticking out there. And I can pull off the extra here. There we go. Adorable face. And get rid of all that extra paper stabilizer. We don't need that. And I am actually going to cut out the smile here to help with the placement. Okay, that's where I'm gonna put him. Do I want to trace it or just cut it? Probably we'll just cut it. Pattern weights. Ooh, but I do want to cut a little bit there. I'll trace those inside bits after I get the outside cut out, I think. Because I do need to flip the pattern over to get this edge right there cut out. I only traced it on one half. There's a gap right here that there's not on the other side because I'm attaching the arms to the body, so I took a chunk out of the front. I only did it on one side of the pattern though. Okay, silver. Oops. Okay. And I need to flip it so I can trace this side. Okie dokie. Okay, so that's everything that I need for Gengar cut out. I do not have Bernard today. He went in for a spa day, so I'm hoping he will be back by hopefully Wednesday. If not Wednesday, I'm going to start worrying. So he's getting some repairs done. Oh, I need the fingers still. I forgot the fingers. I'm going to need to trace that on the window. I can't see through there. What window? Okay. Excuse me, Cricket. I need you to move. You're in my way. Okay, so I've got a new pattern piece here. That's not my paper scissors. the top part of this parent piece, I'm going to leave the seam allowance on it. The bottom part, I'm going to have just on the dotted lines. I can trace just the fingers and know where to sew for the fingers and know where to attach the rest of the arm to the rest of the body that needs the seam allowance. Oop. Okay. There we go. So now I have a two-part pattern bit there, and I'm going to take this and trace just the fingers onto each of the hands. Okay. There we go. Now I'll be able to actually see where I'm supposed to be sewing on these guys. I actually only need to do the front bits. So I'm going to do that. That way there's less silver Sharpie actually left in the plushie at the end. And I think I'm done with all of the pattern bits there. So we're good there. Now we need to stitch everybody together. Where did my black? Did I put it away? I think I did. And because I only have the one machine today, I need to swap Thomas over to his sewing. Do I have your ankle? I have your embroidery foot. No. There's your ankle. Any of those? Okay. I think the first thing I'm going to do are those bits there. So I will need the open toe foot for them. Come on. There we go. Ankle good. He has to lose his embroidery arm because he's not nearly as cool as Bernard. Good. I'll leave you right there. You gonna be cool if I do that? Put you over to sewing mode. got your teeth back up? You got your teeth up. Nice. Okay. All the embroidery thread out of your way. We can take away. Ah, no, I can't do that with the arm there, can I? Ah, don't fall. Uncool. Just sit right there for me, okay? I've got purple thread. Stop. You good? God, Lord. I don't think I'm going to have to change your bobbin thread again, so we should be good to have you right there. If I put you right there, you good? You chill? Darkest. That's blue. Ugh, that is like a not great color. You know, blue might actually match better. Okay. That dark, dark, dark blue. Which, yeah, works with the indigo. Cool beans. Put you there. And I'm going to do the open toe foot. Okay, we're going to go there. And I gotta remember all my buttons because Thomas is usually just embroidery. I don't sew on him that much. Oh, I can't go backwards. I have to actually press buttons on the front of my machine. He needs a new needle too. Oof. You are punchy as fuck. Okay, cut your thread. Let me pull out my needles. Okay. Let's give you a universal needle for now. Okay. Feels a lot nicer. That's a much better needle. Oh, one more there. Okay. Nice. Okay, we've got our little feeties. I'm gonna pin a couple of these places just to hold this in place. Means I need my pins, which I put over near my computer because obviously that's where I use all of my pins. Just because this is a nice big chunk of fabric, so I don't want it to shift and I have to cut another big chunk of fabric. Uh, Backwards. Untwist the cord for what? Cool. Is that gonna be nicer? You're gonna stop fighting me? I'm actually gonna make my stitch even shorter, but I just have perfect control over the angles of everything. Pokies, where are you at? Oh, I don't have my pokey stick. You're good. Where did I put pokey stick? He's put away. Ah, there. Stop eating the edge, please. Don't have pokey stick with me. So normally the reverse and the cut buttons are right on my foot pedal, so I don't even have to touch the front of my machine while I'm sewing. That pedal doesn't work on Thomas because he's not expensive enough. So I can't really do that. And it's crazy. I'm not used to this, having to actually press buttons. I am spoiled by Bernard. Okay, good. Oops. I tried to use the lapel buttons again. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is attach the things to Gengar's face next. So I've got the arms that go there, got the front ears, front and front that go right there. And then I have the inner thigh that goes right here. Yes, I'm going to attach all the bits to him, and then I'll sew up the darts, and then I can put everything together on the back. I don't exactly know where those are supposed to line up and go. I should have put that on the pattern. Mm. Let me see if I can transfer those over now. Maybe right about there. Okay, well, oh, I don't want to be drawing on top of Gengar. Because if the silver bleeds through, that's the front of Gengar there. And then I have to get the Sharpie out, and that's only moderately successful. Okay, so that's where the back arm has to attach. Ah, tiny silver dots there. Should be good. Okay, so the back arms are going to attach right here and right here. Up these here. Oop, oop. Okay, so that's his back. These little guys go in the back, so they actually do need to be cut out before I sew up the back. Let me do that now. Okay. Ooh. I'm trying to get really close to the stitches, especially inside the middle section of those V's, because that needs to flip. If there's too much fabric in the point, it's not going to be pointy, it's going to be lumpy. And if there's too much fabric in the centers of the V's, it's going to be like pinched, all bunched up looking. It's not going to lay flat. Okay, this is a side spike. This is the other side spike. Hello, Rainy. Yes. Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, those three are like my favorite of all the Pokemons. Like they're the best. So I'm partial to these guys. I would hug them all. Oh, right into the toes. Okay. Okay, Joltik is adorable. Joltik is another one of my favorites. I don't actually think I have a favorite of all the evolutions. Like in the original 151, um I think Flareon was my favorite of them, but then as soon as like they started making more of the evolutions, I was like, "Oh, well, I can't pick a favorite until all of the elements are out there." And so I just have never actually like figured out which my favorite evolutions is. Yeah, life-size Joltik, that'd be so tiny. That would be adorable. I'm right now I'm making things for a convention in 2 weeks, so I'm trying to make things they're nice, simple, and easy, which is why I'm using Choli Knight's patterns. Like these are not my own patterns. I download this free pattern that she has, so that's what I'm working off of. I bought for $0. Um, I don't know if there is a Joltik pattern that I could just use. That might be one that I have to make. So I'm not going to be doing that in the next 2 weeks. I'm going to be focused more on things that go quickly that I can just have. Because I have enough plushies to fill an entire table. Like that's not an issue. But what is a little bit of an issue is that it is a retro game con. Like it's called Retro Matsuri. It is for video games like 20 years old. And the only video game type plushie that I have right now to put on my table is Korok Seeds. So I wanted to have all of my normal plushies, but also a couple more that are related to video game specific type stuff. So I figured Pokemon are the easiest probably to make. And I don't normally make Pokemon just because the Pokemon company is incredibly harsh on shutting down fan art and, well, all of Nintendo. And uh, they make all the plushies as well. They're like bringing out all of the different Pokemon S plushies. So really, there's not super a need for plushie makers to make them, but they're also incredibly popular. So I'm gonna make some Pokemon, and I'm starting with my favorites. I need my pins. Yeah, I kind of saved everything for last minute, doing this like 2 weeks before. But also, I had a whole bunch of other things. So, from what I'm this is like my first real year of doing in-person events just because selling on Etsy is kind of falling apart. Etsy is going downhill. They're just resellers and AI junk now. So I'm getting less orders on Etsy, which was really like I was getting a lot of orders through like 2020, 2021 on Etsy, but now I'm getting like zero because it's just so hard to find things among all of like just the crap. Um so I really focused in on like applying to all sorts of different things, all the different conventions, and by going into the different like groups of people who actually like make their living selling at conventions, they were saying like apply it to everything because you're going to be like rejected from so many things. And so I did. I applied to everything, and I applied to craft fairs and Pride Fests and everything as well. and then, like, got accepted to a bunch of stuff. I think it's 12 or 13 events in total this year. Went back to that group and people were like, "Oh, yeah, I have, like, 4 events. I'm overloaded." And it was like, "Oh, okay, maybe I have a couple more than people normally go for." So now I have an event, like, every 3 weeks on average through the summer, I think it is. 3 weeks average. So I just came back from one on Saturday, which was okay. Not a great selling event, but at least I sold stuff, so that's cool. Um, and then RetroCon is in 2 weeks, and I think I have a full 4 weeks before my next convention. So, yeah, breathing room. Oh, and I'm done with that foot. Come on, give me that. Ah, don't hit your pin. That's so rude, Thomas. Okay, there's one little arm. Yay. Oop, don't do that. Come on. Be cool. What are you swing backwards for? So forward. Now so backward. Thank you. Okay, there's the little armies. Those little armies. I need more pins. And I need to put my pokey stick over on Thomas so that I don't forget it. Okay, there's one little eye. I'll flip that pin to the other side, just down in place properly. Okay, and I can also do the ears because there's no overlap on them. I think I need to clip around that edge as well. Yeah, I need to do a couple little clips on this edge just to smooth it out, make it easier to attach to the ear. No. Ugh. Okay, his front's all pinned together. I think I'm gonna try and pin bits of his back together as well. Spikes are my least favorite thing to turn. Little triangle shapes, least favorite. Ah. So many fuzzums. That's gonna be a tough place to start sewing. Not a lot of fabric about that. Ouch! Stabbed. Lot of pins. Dudes, because I'm doing this all at once. Normally, if I was taking a lot of care, I would baste the spikes to one side, which is just basting is a very long temporary stitch, hold it in place. And then I would go and sew it to the other side. But I'm not doing that right now. I am just all the layers together. So I really want to make sure that the spikes don't slide out of where they're supposed to be. So I'm putting a lot of them in there. Hello, Pick. Yes, I am doing Pokemon. So I have a retro video game convention that I'm going to in 2 weeks' time. And while I have enough plushies to fill a table, I don't have any like real retro theme to all my plushies. So I am going to be making a whole bunch of Pokemon type stuff. Ah, stab. Yeah, I was going to, but also so for this convention, I need like retro video game stuff, which is all video game stuff. Um, all licensed stuff, I mean. And so my choices are either for the next 2 weeks I don't stream at all, or I stream these guys. So I changed my mind. Yeah, if I was an actual popular streamer and things, then yeah, that would be more of a concern. But I want to be able to get these guys done for the RetroCon. Oh, wait, Fuzzums. And so I'm going to be making Gengar and then Dratini and Dragonair as like the neck dragons that like sit on your shoulders around your neck. And then my other plans are Choli Knight. I'm basically using patterns that I can find without having to like make my own pattern right now because I just want to get as many things done as possible. So Choli Knight has a pattern for the legendary birds as well. So I'm going to make them probably tomorrow. I don't know how time intensive any of them are going to be. I might even start them today, depending on how Dratini and Dragonair go. Let's see. How long have I been streaming? Like 2 hours. Gengar's taken like 2 hours. I don't know how long Dratini and Dragonair are going to take, but that might be my entire day. That's kind of all I planned for today. If for some reason I get them done, then I can start on the legendary birds. If not, they will probably be tomorrow. What else did I plan? I was going to do Dratini, Dragonair, Gengar, the legendary birds. I had something else planned. Hmm. Is Gengar super popular? That makes me happy. Gengar's my favorite. Ghastly Haunter Gengar, they're my favorite. Oh, I was gonna make a Ghastly. That one will be if I feel confident with the time, though, because Ghastly. I was gonna do something fun with like the tool, which is just like the clear netting that like tutus are made out of. I was gonna do that as the smoke around Ghastly, but I kind of have to make that up as I go along. There's no pattern specifically for it. What did Gengar do to you? Also, Gengar is innocent of all crimes. Yeah, your sticker collection. Yes. I know of your sticker collection. Yes. I have seen it. Whew. Okay, Pokemon event. That sounds fun. Okay. Okay. Stickers are your favorite. Did everybody ask for Gengar? Okay. I'm guessing midnight releases have a lot less kids at them. Gengar, Charizard, Eevee, Pikachu. Okay. Like, I can understand Pikachu. Pikachu is so super saturated and adorable. Like, you have to like Pikachu. Gengar's the best. Gengar has been, well, Ghastly Hunter Gengar have been my favorite for 20 plus years. They're the best. Oh no, everybody took them. I mean, I could make you some stickers if you needed some just kids always take these four, you need a whole stock of them for those kids. Or ask people what their favorite are that they don't think other people like. Yeah, I can absolutely make you some stickers. Especially if I'm just using the official artwork, it will take me all of like 2 minutes to drop them into my Cricut and then print them out, and then I just stick them on the Cricut mat, and the Cricut does everything else. So I could absolutely make you Gengar, Charizard, Eevee, and Pikachu. All of them really super popular guys. I'm a hipster who liked Gengar though. Okay, everybody is pinned. Yeah, send me a message. And if you have specific images, like if you have like, well, obviously don't steal art from people, but like if you have like art that you specifically want on a sticker, let me know which ones they are. Like any of the card arts or whatever, let me know what they are, and I can actually use those ones as well. Otherwise, I will probably just pick like the dudes that are down there, like that art. Okay. Really? No one likes Ghastly or Haunter? Haunter's great though. He's a head plus hands. Oh, why did I bring these over? I don't need these. Go away. I didn't really get into playing Pokemon Go just because I was way too busy to like actually meander about, and I'm bad at games where you have to be competitive against real life people. But I did catch a Haunter as like one of my Pokemon while I was playing Pokemon Go. And Haunter is freaking huge. I love how big Haunter is. I did not realize. So, anyways, in Pokemon Go, like I have like maybe all of 10 Pokemon, and my highest level Pokemon is a Haunter named Blimp. Okay, I'm gonna come back, pull these pins out, and see. Ghastly is a fart ball. He's fantastic. The other favorite that I have, and I don't actually know the name because I am very bad at Pokemon. Anything outside like the original 151, like I am very bad at. But that, uh, who's the dude in Hawaii Pokemon? He's the bug trainer dude. He's he's got the little wimpy dude. And wimpy dude turns into the big guy. I really like that big guy. Maybe Galios Pod? That sound. Yeah, the bug samurai bug thing. He's awesome. There we go. There's the center of Gengar's back and also his butthole. So, not safe for work stream. This is where he's getting stuffed through the butt. Okay. Yeah, sew up the other two bits. I never actually finished playing the whatever the Hawaii Pokemon, oh, Alola, whatever that Pokemon game. Never actually finished it. Never got to the Ultra Beasts part because I just got really busy with everything else and kind of dropped the game. But Golios Pod is awesome. There's an ear. Wait, what's it? Goal isopod? Is that how you goal isopod? Oh well, whoever. Bugman. I love him. I don't know his name, but I love him. Those two are done there. I'm going to put the arms on here. And then I can take the front and the sides over and stitch them all up. I need to get the arms on the two sides before I put these two together because the middle side will all be connected at the same time. He is a bug man. He's got cute little hands. Okay, I will check that out once I get done with my stream today. Otherwise, I will check it now and then forget that it exists because that's my superpower. Butt stuff, yeah. Butt stuff will happen. Arms to the backs, those here. I might want to rip open that stuffing hole a little bit more. That's going to be a little bit tough to stuff the entire body through. Before I forget to do that. Story time, yes. Oh my gosh, I use tiny stitches. Why would I do this to myself? Tiny stitches. I can't see shit. I'm blind. Tiny stitches are great for when you don't want things to fall apart, but I do want this to open up. I want you to fall apart. Come on. Your butthole to be bigger. There we go. I don't know Orthworm at all. Oh, friendly worm sticker, yes. Okay, hang on. I'm Googling. Oh my god, he is adorable. Yes, that man is adorable. I love it. He's steel too. Fantastic. Okay, let's go. He's so silly. And he's a boss encounter? Fantastic. I would hug that man. I love it. There. I gave Gengar a much larger butthole. Thank you, Gengar. He has so many arms. He would be so good at hugging. I am spoiled by Bernard. I'm so bad at remembering how to hit buttons. Ah, okay, there's my little arms. Now the front of Gengar. Buttons. Ear, arm, stab. Okay, there's the front of him. Let go of your thread. Really, dude? That is so uncool. Ah. That looks good. A couple parents and their 4 and 5-year-old kid came up. Dad is stunky. Stunky is wonderful too. Also, wow, kid. That kid has no chill. Where's the top? Okay, there we go. Top of gang. Ooh, I need new pins. Oh, I didn't change my camera back over, and also I'm going to swap out my pins. I can grab these ones a lot easier. Yeah, no worries. Like seriously, especially if I don't have the art to create for a sticker, it is so super fast to make them. The majority of like making stickers time is just turning them into the artwork, like going from a sketch to an actual like sticker. So if I'm using art that already exists, so fast. My fingers are turning blue. Gengar will definitely need a bath before I stuff him. They are paper stickers. They are water resistant, but not waterproof. So like I put them on a water bottle and the water bottle works just fine, but I would not recommend putting it uh into a dishwasher. But you can like hand wash them just fine. I can print as many as you want. Depending on how big they are, um, I think I can usually get like 8 or 9 stickers about this big out of a sheet of paper, like a 2 by 2-ish sticker. I can get like 9 usually. Good. I don't know if I trust you. Did you line up right? Yeah, okay, you're right. I bet there's an little arrow or something on the pattern piece that I'm missing. Yes, there is. Okay. Hang on, where's my silver sharpie? We're gonna come over here and be actual good plushie makers. And we're gonna just do this. Okay. And it did line up perfectly. Nice. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Hell yeah. Whew. I don't actually know the size of a trading card off the top of my head, but yeah, I can probably fit a bunch of them in on a sheet of paper. And I think I figured out, I don't remember exact numbers off the top of my head, but I think I figured out that like one sheet, like a one printer page sheet of the sticker paper and ink is something like $2. So as many stickers as really fit on there, as long as it's not like solid ink the entire page. It's something like it takes me $2 to make a full page of stickers. So it's not much. It goes around the shape of the actual sticker. So you get like not squares. You get, well, I could do squares. I can do any shape basically. Cricut itself has the ability to make just shapes. So I can do like a square shape and then put the picture inside the square. Or I can take the actual shape and then just do an offset around it so that I get the actual like wiggly outline of whatever the Pokemon is. Um, and then cut around that. So I could do either one. I'm gonna come and pin this bit for. Yeah, I like the outline, the offset outline better as well. Yeah, like, where's my sticker that's taped to the window? Like the white outline around this guy. That's just what Cricket does. Like I took the art of Shark, stuck it in Cricket, asked for a 0.2-inch outline around it. It made the white outline and then it just printed them out and cut them out. That one is currently taped to my window because I am testing how UV resistant they actually are. The sticker paper said that it was UV resistant, but I'm not actually sure how resistant they mean. And this year at the Pride Fest, I had somebody who got a shark sticker from me last year, and despite me saying that they are inside only stickers, they apparently put it on the back of their car. And it has bleached itself to white. So outside, they last less than a year on your car. That was what I have learned. The full UV resistant ones are more expensive. They end up being like $2-3 per sticker, not per sheet of stickers. So I can make those ones. It is possible, but they are a lot more expensive and time intensive to make. So inside stickers are really what I do. Yes, good. Thank you for putting all the information in Discord because I will not remember past like an hour. Oh yeah, me too. Although there was a kid who bought a sticker. This was over a year ago at the first Pride Fest I went to. Kid was there with their parents. Kid must have been like 5, 6, 7, like little kid, small dude, and they got a shark sticker. And the mom was like, "Well, which one do you want? Like, pick it out, whatever." And kid was like, "Oh, this one because it's pink." So kid got the lesbian shark because it was pink, and then immediately like took it off the backing and slapped it onto their stomach upside down so that when they looked down they could see the shark. It was like, you know what, fair. Center of the stomach, upside down shark, just so you can see it easiest. It's like, you know what, cool. That is exactly where the shark sticker belongs. Yes, upside down on your tummy. Okay, let me get that back. So I'm almost done with Gengar. So spiky. Good. Starting at the bottom again. Woo! There we go. Some spiky back bits. And I'm back over here again. There is a Charizard pattern I can use. It's a little bit more complex though. So I was really looking for like the quick and easy ones. Like Gengar is almost done. Gengar is going to be how long? I don't know how. It's been going for about 2:45. So a little under 3 hours. So Gengar's probably going to be about a 3 hour pattern. The Charizard pattern that Choli Knight has made looks like it's probably going to be like a full day, 8 hour sort of project. And in the interest of having multiple things on my table, I'm going to try and be picking the ones that are slightly less time intensive. But there is a very cute Choli Knight's Charizard pattern. There is an Eevee pattern as well. I was considering doing that or the three first evolutions. They weren't popular, but okay. Well, I didn't want to do Sylveon just because this is a retro con, and retro means they've got to be 20 years old, like it's vintage type thing. So we're looking for 20 years old. So I was gonna stick with the original like 151. I do know that Sylveon is very popular just from I see art of Sylveon online all the time. But I could do Eevee instead of Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. Now, do you think Eevee as like Eevee colors would be popular, or like there's a pattern, a plushie maker, not a pattern maker, a plushie maker who does like pastel Pokemon? Do you think a pastel Eevee would be popular at all? Because again, like the big issue with making Pokemon is that like the Pokemon Company makes so many plushies themselves that if you want a plushie of your Pokemon and you can't afford handmade, like there exists other ones. So yeah. I have to basically try and make things that you can't get elsewhere. Shiny Eevee? What color is Shiny Eevee? Is Shiny Eevee like the gray silver or the green silver? They don't make shiny plushies. I do have some silver. I could do a shiny Eevee. Oh, a beige silver? Okay. Well, I have just plain old silver, silver. I don't really have, not without dyeing it. I can't get any other like shades into it, so I might just do straight up silver. Ugh. With a white mane? Yeah, I've got white. I do silver and white Eevee. Gengar's shiny is, yeah, such a disappointment. Mega Gengar shiny though, like that's a color. Okay, this is now a very, very stabby Gengar. Mega is not retro, nor do I have an easy pattern for Mega Gengar. Like those arms, I don't have a pattern pre-made for that. I would have to actually like make that pattern myself. So I'm not going to be doing it. I think they should retcon uh Gengar's shiny colors though to make him white like Megas. Slime Jolteon. I don't know Jolteon's shiny color, but green, that's lovely. So many of the shinies just go to green, and some of them it's weird, and some of them it's like, oh no, that really works. Where'd your arm go, dude? What are you doing? Thank you. Teal Gengar. Okay, I am a huge fan of the color teal. I would, yeah, Teal Gengar would be good as well. The white and red or Teal Gengar, I'd allow that. Step. This man is so full of pins. Ah, ah. Stab. This is gonna be so dangerous to sew up. I'm gonna be stabbing myself constantly. Woo. One right there. Okay, there we go. That is an incredibly stabby Gengar. And I'm actually going to put the pins back on that same pin cushion just because I hate having to dodge around the yellow ones. So I don't want to put more pins on that one with the yellow pins. I'm gonna start up. I want to flip you over. We're gonna do your face side up. Stabbed. These pins need to come out because they're gonna get away. Take out these ones so there's less stabbing happening. Ah, stab. Stop. Stop. Stay where you are. Ugh. Okay, that's probably a good part to pause and take out some more stabbies. Come on. Okay. Stab. Oh. What are you doing? Are you being weird? Are you being weird about your stitches? What are you doing? No? Okay. Ugh. Pause there again. Let's get rid of some more stabbings. Stab. Let's pause you there. Oh, so fuzzy. You don't need all that fuzz. That is unnecessary fuzz. Ah, stab. Stab. There we go. He's all stitched up. Ah, okay, back to the table. Need to snip some little bits into him. He is extra ouch. He gets a stab bonus. And then just anywhere those little joints are, I'm just giving him a little snip because those are the places that get pinched up. But looks good. Now I have to free his fingers. They didn't actually cut around them. Oh, that was not a very well stitched finger. Oh well. Fine. It's going to just be a little pointier than the others. The cactuses need to be pet too. They deserve some love. Ah, oh no! I messed up right on his butt. What'd I catch? Where were you not supposed to? Oh, right there. You were not supposed to stitch there. Okay, well, I'll pull out the bottom of the stitches then. We're going to redo that section. Caught part of his tail in the center bottom seam there. Unintentional. That's not part of the pattern, sir. Oh, it was the stuffing butthole. The free edge got a little caught up in there. Okay, well, not great, Gengar. That's not where you're supposed to be. Ah, dropped you. You're fine. sir. Of course, I use tiny stitches because you're supposed to be put all together. You're not supposed to have errors. You good? Let's try that bottom section one more time. You good? Okay, you good for real this time. Not stitched up your tail. Butt looks good. Push him through there. Pointy little toes. Or fingers. Hand toes. There's his little leggy bit. Where's your other ear, dude? You lost an ear. There we go. Gengar, who for now will remain unstuffed because I need to wash him out. He is full of marker right now, which is all over my fingers. So I want to make sure that that gets out so that he doesn't bleed marker all over everybody else. But there he be. And here's his little feet that will go right there and right there. Woo! He can kick himself in the face right now. There we go. Once he's all stuffed, then the legs get stuffed and stuck on the front of him. He be done. That was 3:14. So this will probably be a 3.5 hour plushie. So I'm gonna put in 3 hours 14 minutes to my little timekeeping thing. Time is going 195 minutes so far, 495 square inches of fabric. I don't know how much his stuffing is going to weigh until I actually put that in. He's got 1 embroidery hooping, 0 extra bits, eyeballs or anything. Notes, this is a Choli Knight pattern. Oof, yeah. I'm probably only gonna make one of them for now. Most use soak. It's super effective. That'd be so squishy. Okay, so there he be. I love the little spikes on his back. Those are fun. They're going to be extra spiky once he's stuffed and they stick out. But he's fun. Little tail. Shortish little stumpy tail. Almost a spike itself. Has little arms. Yep, so he's going to go in a bucket to go get a bath. I will stuff him up tomorrow after he dries himself out. Okay. Yeah, and he's going to be expensive. Even without any of his stuffing right now, he is pushing $100 in cost. So, yeah, that's going to be an expensive little dude. Yeah, most of it is going to be the time I spend on things. The bats are, I had to raise their prices actually. The bats are now $40 and they take me about an hour and a half plus a little bit of hand sewing. Most of the cost of stuffed animals just comes from the working time because I am working by hand and I want to pay myself a livable wage. On the Gengar, without putting in any of his stuffing costs, that's right here. This is about $16 worth of stuff that has gone into him. So $16 of stuff. The rest of the cost is like the work time that I put in. And also, I have to account for all the fees that are going to be taken out from the credit card readers or anything like that. That credit card takes the least amount, PayPal takes the least, Etsy takes a chunk. The local places I sell, which I will not be listing these guys in, so I don't have to account for their fees, they take the most chunk. So yeah, just as is now, he's looking at like $85 to $95 as is. And I still need to stuff him and then sew his little legs on. So there's still probably 5, 10, 20 more minutes of work on him. So yeah, he gonna be a expensive little dude. Mostly because it's all hand sewing work and I can't really not work. Like I could just give you a chunk of fabric for 16 bucks. But yeah, it's the time I spend on things. I do not work in a overseas factory, so I get paid enough to afford to live here. That's Gengar. The next one up, I'm going to put, let me pin his pattern together. So I don't lose track of that. All those bits. Bits here. Your arm, good. There are. Oh, where'd you go? Ah, there we go. Okay. I should be here around 3 p.m. Yes, that's 2 hours from now. I will definitely be here. I will be working on Dratini and Dragonair. I will see you then. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you. Goodbye. Fare thee well. Where's the bits? This is another Choli Knight pattern, but this is one you have to actually buy. This is not a free one. All my bits. Nope, there's a bit. Okay, there's Dratini's chin, Dragonair's horn, Dratini's head spikes, Dragonair's muzzle, Dratini's head, Dragonair orbs, Dragonair's little face wings. Am I missing an orb? I'm missing one orb. Chin, yes. Oh, I do need foreheads? I have to look up and see which one I need. This is belly. Okay, I do need that. Do need that, and I need this, and there's the other sphere. Okay. Is it lizard face that I need? Or do I need the other dragon face? Dragonair. Open pattern. Routine. A1, A2, A3, and 4. Well, this is B1, B2. Okay, so I don't need those ones. A1 and A2. There's A3 and 4. F1 and F2. This is for Dratini. Okay, so I've got F1, F2. I need A1, A2. Like, what? Oh, that's that. Okay. I need A1, A2, and A3 and 4. E, G, H, and I. So that's G, H, I, and E. Those ones are all good. I need the A pieces though. Okay, so I have to. Of course, I don't have any of these sorts. Okay, there it is. I need A1, A2, A1, A2, A3, A4. Where are those pieces? What pages? Page 51. On A2. Okay, so that's all on one page. A1, A2, A3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Perfect. One page to print. Okay, page 51. Please talk to the print. Please print. Hmm. Are you going to print? Yes? Oh, fantastic! Hell yeah! Okay, there we go. I got my bits. Where's my cutting wheel? Cool, cool, cool. I don't need the ear. Dratini does not have an ear. Okay, so the ear will go into my later pattern bit so that I don't have to cut that out again later on. I now have these pattern bits. And I'm going to edit the embroidery files that Choli Knight made just because I want to be able to put two of the same face bits in one hoop instead of doing two hoops, one for each side of the face. Okay, so I've got all my bits that I need. Head bottom. Oh, is that because it's all white around the bottom? It is. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so back from there, embroidery files. We're going to go back to my computer so that we can edit things. This is the Gengar that I edited for the Gengar I made. slight changes to Choli Knight's embroidery file. I want to go to my Dratini Dragonair. I'm gonna do Dratini first. Woo! Those are the eyes provided. Very cool. Yep, open that. It's fine. Okay, good. That's the eyeball on the face. I don't want to just use her file though. I don't. Well, maybe I will. No, because it's not a full file. It's just the stitches. I was gonna say essentially what I want is I want to set up two faces like this. And then I want it to do all of the same colors, so like do all the purple first and then do all the black and then do the whites. And I can't really edit these bits because it's not an editable, changeable bit of file. This is the individual stitch parts of the finished file. Basically, like when I create something in this program, I'm just putting together a recipe or like getting all the ingredients together, and then I have to save it, which is like cooking it into a cookie. And then you can look at the cookie later on, and these are all the individual crumb parts of it. But you can't really turn that cookie into some other food. It's a cookie, it's finished. So in order to go and make changes to it, you have to go back to the ingredients, to the cookie batter step. I think I'm gonna just edit this, remake it in my own stuff, just so that I can make those changes myself. But I'm gonna be just copying exactly what Choli Knight has, basically. Like this is not my own file. This is just hers that I am making into an editable stage. That is going to be, that's a placement line. Get rid of all the other colors. So that's my placement line. Actually, we get rid of all of this. Get rid of all those. Okay, so I've got my placement line. I'm going to turn off true view so I can just see the stitches and where they're supposed to be. Here's the eyeball. Digitize. A closed shape. Oh, actually, I could do a circle. There we go. That's going to be white as a fill, and I'll see that later. There is no outline around that in her. Okay, I'm not going to put an outline around mine then. There is an outline around this black and the pink. So that matters. Close shape. Zoom in a little bit. There we go. That's not going to be white though. I do want that to be black. Not that. I want that to be white. This is going to be black. I'm going to duplicate that, turn it into an outline satin stitch. 2 probably is good. Yeah, I think that's what Choli has. 2mm around the outside there. And I'm going to do an open shape. I'm just tracing her lines here. Okay, that's going to be a satin stitch. two as well, just like the outline. And that's going to be a pink. And then I'm going to do a closed shape underneath that. Drop these little nodes in, line out. So it's a little hard to see her lines under all these black stitches, but it's good enough. I start this line. I cannot see at all. We're going to just pretend it's right there. More or less, yes. Okay. Wasn't terrible. That's going to be a fill. It's going to be in that same pink. Okay. And then everything else that she had, I'm going to delete. We're going to go just my stuff on here now. The pink needs to be underneath. White needs to be on top. Oops, this pink should be right there. Okay, so I've just remade her eye. I haven't changed anything. I just remade it myself. And now when I duplicate it, wait, whoops, before that, we're gonna move you all over to the side. Close enough. And then we're gonna take all of these guys, just the duplication ones, and we're going to flip you and move you over the line. Ow, almost got it. Okay. Okay, so now I have both of these in one hoop, and this is my large hoop. Do my 241.50 millimeter. Yeah, I could do 241.50, so that works nicely. Now, can I get, this is Dratini's eyes. I can put Dragonair's eyes in the exact same one. Oh, but Dragonair's a different color. Boo. Okay, well, light blue and medium blue. It's fine. One hoop then. Unless I put two pieces in, yeah, oh, maybe. Less stabilizer, I have to hoop if I do it that way. Okay, but now I need things to be in order because I want both of like the outlines to be stitched out at the same time. And I want to do all the pink together. So I need to move this pink up to here. And then I want the black to be together and the white to be together. Okay, so that way it does all of the right colors. So I'm not changing from like black to white for then to black again. So they're all together. I'm gonna do this, this one to this one. Now come back and do this section of the eye. Whoops. I'll do that section of the eye followed by the outline, and then comes over to here and there. And then I don't want it to jump back to the first eye. I want to do this second eyeball before the first eyeball. And then it does there, and then it'll do the white and then jump across. Okay. Because every time it jumps across, it's going to leave a thread underneath. And I don't want as many of those threads as I could have. Okay, so there's my Dratini eyeballs. I'll save design as Dratini eyes, plural. Save. Okay, Dratini eyes. And then I'm going to go back to my library and look for the Dragonair eyeballs, which are a slightly different shape. We're going to open that up. And this will also be hoop for my machine 241.50 hoop. Okay. And I'm basically going to do the same thing where I copy this one bit by bit. An interesting shape though. Dragonairs. Yeah, it's pretty much what her eyes look like. Okay. It just has an open shape. Trace this out. This line here in red is a placement line so that I know where the pattern piece is supposed to go. So that you can cut it out at the end afterwards. That one in placement color, so it's purple. And the white of the eye, I'm just drawing a circle for. Oops, missed a little bit. Right there. That's going to be a fill in white. Nice. Digitize a closed shape. Oops. Oh, that is super red. That looks good though, so make that black. And then I'm going to duplicate the exact same shape. But this time it's going to be an outline. And I want it to be a satin stitch. That is 2.5. I'm going to go 2. That looks like what Choli Knight did with hers as well. And then this one here, we're going to go to an open shape this time. Okay. That is also going to be a satin stitch. 2. That one is pink. And then I need a closed shape to fill in that bottom pink section. There's my outline. That is going to be a fill in the same pink though. There we go. Okay, now I can get rid of everything else that Choli had. That's going to be at the bottom, my white of the these are going to be before the black, so they go underneath it. And the fill needs to be underneath the outline. That looks good. There we go. We've got that eye. Ooh, I want to change this right here. Gonna move these over just slightly. There. So I overlapped that a little bit better. Yeah, right there looks good. Okay. Just so that we don't have pink sticking out from underneath the black, because that will be very noticeable. Okay, and file saved as, this is Dragonair Eyes. Okay, now I need to duplicate that, and then we need to put everything in order. So we're going to move you over to, I hope right here looks good. We'll try that. Duplicate everything, mirror it, and put it across the x-axis. A little bit of space in between. Okay. All of this I will now center. Save that. This same here, we're going to take this and do center you. And we'll take all of you and we're going to edit, apply the closest join. Same with this, we're going to select all of you and apply closest joins. That just means those threads that connect the different colors underneath will be as short as possible. It's going to put the starts closest to the ends as it can. And now I'm going to just go and check and see what they're doing. Okay, they're going to actually start down here, end up there, then start up here, end down there. Yeah, fine, fine. It looks like they're doing good. Actually, on you. Oh, you're gonna freeze? Okay, well, cool. Your end, I want to be down there. That actually matters too. Over here, I want you to end down here as well. You'll look best if you do that. You, let's check out you, see how you did. Start, end. Whoop, I did not put you in order. Ah ha ha, I should do that. Or so the outlines go together, and I need both of the pinks to go together. Okay, so it goes from here to here. Oh, let me put you all back in closest joint. You go from here to there, there to there. Ooh, but you're gonna go across. You're gonna have, yeah. This eyeball comes before the other eyeball, and the black, and the white. Okay. Again, closest join. No, okay, so that won't change anything there. It won't matter where you begin then because you're a funky shape. It does matter. I want you to end down here. I want you to end down here. Okay, so there's my files. I just remade her files. Chilly Knight's files. Haven't done anything myself really. Export as. Oh, I need USB stick. We're going to export you and put you on your USB stick to take over to Thomas. Save you as the Beanie Eyes. Save. Going to come over to the Dragonair eyes. Export design as Dragonair eye. Yes. Go to Pokemon folder with. They both look good. Gonna put them on my embroidery stick. Eject that. Now we can go back over to the table because I have my files. And now We're going to start my timer, which I immediately then put off of the screen. And we can. You're going to be good for embroidery again. Do your wiggles. Good. Let me pull up the pattern hack instructions just to make sure I know which ones I'm using. Pattern hack. Okay. You need light blue and... Oh, are you supposed to have a dot on your head? I didn't do that, did I? Maybe I'm not done with the embroidery files then. I didn't do the forehead dot. That's probably fine. I can do Holy Knight's pattern there. Don't need to edit that one because I am only doing the one. Okay, embroidery. Need the VP3 file for... Okay. Now the... Oh, you're... Away. Bertini. Bertini will use the main body curve, the belly, and the body outer curve. Your curves are going to be in light blue. Your belly is going to be in white. Your side of the face is going to be in light blue with embroidery on it. Your forehead is going to be in light blue with embroidery on it. Bottom of your mouth is... Chin is white. Nose bridge, what is this? A3 is in white. Muscle A4 is going to be in white. The back of your head is light blue. Head spikes in white. Okay. These ones are for later. That's Dragonair later on. Put you right there. Get all these bits out of the way. Move them off. I light blue 413. Well, that's not the right blue. Where'd you go, blue? Where'd you? Ah, there you are. My baby blue. I'm doing Dratini in baby blue because he's a baby. Dratini. I have a very pastel looking blue, I think, or purple in there. Oh, it's a darker-ish. What's in? I'm gonna do that purple eyeball. There we go. And I think maybe I'll just do that's a little bit too dark. That's much more purpley than I was looking. Maybe I just will do their eyes the same. Don't have like a purple really that I'm looking for. I think that is the best color. Mm. Okay. So I'm going to start with the blues so I can get the embroidery started up while I'm cutting everything out. Okay. Yeah, I could probably just do my metal. That might be easy. No, I've got the fabric for it. Oh, good. Which way do you go down? You go down this direction. Okay, I'm going to cut from here. Where did I put my tool? My little cutty wheel. That's probably fine. Okay, so that's where the faces are going to go. I'll cut them out after they are embroidered. That's going to be my 241.50 hoop. It goes down that direction. Okay. I'm going to put it down at the bottom. Oh, I need to change over the foot as well. Maybe I won't. That feels like it's a lot of work. Where's your R foot? We're going to float this shit. Ready? Not doing your full embroidery foot. We're just giving you a floaty foot. Fine. Setting. We are using your regular ass foot, not your cute foot. Good. That's embroidery. Wow, you are fuzzy too. I just cleaned you, dude. Okay, put your hoop in. We're going to select file. Come on. Any eyeballs. Okay, I've now moved it down to the bottom of the hoop rather than working in the middle of the hoop. So that hopefully I can put Dragonair's eyes up top and only use this one piece of stabilizer for both of them. Position, hoop, center of the design, center of here. Okay, let me make sure that the face bits are going to fit. Right about there. There is more than enough space for that one there. And on the other side, more than enough space. Okay, so that should be good. You should be good. That's your regular sewing thread. We're not going to be embroidering with regular sewing thread. We do need purple. So I'm going to actually start with the purple. Woo! Come on, dude. You better than that. Yep, that'll work just fine. And I've got my water soluble stabilizer to go on top. This was Eyeball from Cult of the Lamb. That'd be good. Pause there for a moment because you ran over your own. Uncool. Good. And then actually, because I haven't put any pins in, I think I want to tape that down just so I don't have to sit here and babysit you. Got my blue tape. Okay, good. Okay. So I'm going to let him do those eyeball bits, and I'm going to cut out my bits. This one, you need another embroidery bit. So I'm going to cut out there. And all of these bits. Oop. Okay, these ones are going to be small enough that they go elsewhere. I need to figure out where to put these big guys first. There. Yes. Hmm. The biggest problem with this dragon is it just uses up so much fabric to just put the pieces on. See, it wants it to be like here, which means it goes this way. Uh, Pieces are just so big and they take up so much space. I think I'm gonna go there. That leaves a weird chunk right here, but I think it's better than any of the other alternatives. Iron weights. Okay. Now I'm gonna put those guys like that. Ugh. Oop. Oh, I'm so bad at tracing. Okay, hold that up. Oop. Okay, there's my two body curves, and I have the bottom of the head and the back of the head, which can kind of fit wherever. So, working around all the chunks that are going to be left after this, I guess. That's nice. Do I have chunk down here that I can use? Yes. Okay, I'm going to use that chunk. Something weird. Are you doing everything right? You are. Okay. You just inch that up really hard. Okay. I'm going to put the other one right here, I think. Woo! Oops, missed a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's my light blue. Where did my white fabric go? Where did I put my white minky? Oh, I never folded it back up. Okay, that's a thing too. Because why would I put things away? Silly. Which way do you go? You go down that direction. Okay, can I get any small bits out of here? In goes back that way, I think. None of these have their little arrows on them. I'm forced to do my own work now? That goes that way. Okay, give me a second, Tom. Now hang on. Yeah, it goes back this way. But Choli's drawn it in this way. I think she made a mistake on the pattern. That's fine. And nose bridge. Which side attaches? This is the top section. This is the bottom section. So the muzzle fur should go that way. Go this. Muzzle fur should go that way. This is which section? This attaches to the face, so it should go that way. Okay. I have my directional arrows now. Okay, you are done with your purple. Time for black. I'm coming. I got you. Yep. Okay, Thomas is going to stitch that up for me while I try and figure out where the best place for the belly would be. I could put little things in the center there. Can I fit the belly on this bit? Maybe I can. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, look at that. I can put all sorts of bits in there. So I could probably do the two head spikes here and here. Ooh, nice. Okay. No wasted space here. Pattern weights. Okay. I also have some Dratini or Dragonair parts that need to be in white. What Dragonair? You need your little head wings and your horn. Okay. Then I get your horn in here as well. Not really. But I can do it that way. Ooh, okay. Let me move to a different color marker because I don't want to cut those out. Let's pick orange. And then the nose bridge. I can put that belly away. So this one I need 4 pieces of them. I think I can fit all 4 right in there. So I'll just have to find the place for the Dragonair head wings things. Oops. Ooh, I can put that one right there. Hopefully I'll fit the last one there. We'll see. No! Dang. I can fit 3 in there. Okay. Where would be the next good place? Probably just right over here. Well, let's see. Where are the head wings? Okay. Oh, no! Ah, so close. Okay. I can't really use that for anything. That will go into my scrap bin. I don't think I have any white in my scraps right now. Oh, I do have a little chunk of it. Okay, let's see what it can fit on. Oh, I have a weird ass shape. Yes, okay. Let's see what it can fit on the weird ass shape. Which way goes down? Yeah, this is a weird shape. Okay, down is this direction. Well, definitely not going to fit anything right in there. I think that works though. Two pattern. Okay, so that's the 4 head spikes. At least I got them. Like right there. I'm going to punch some holes in this when I find where I put my pokies. Okay. Okay. So I've got those 3 dots there. That's where I'm supposed to sew into. And then when I flip this over and cut it out, I will trace that whole top stitching line to get the little swirl. Ooh, I can do that. That's nice. And that one goes there. You doing good, bikinis? Hey, you're just being very loud about your stitching. Oh, I don't need the dots on that one. There we go. Okay. Yay! Got my bits. All my white bits. Move you out of the way. I don't need you anymore. Oops, I got weights underneath there. I don't want to cut into them. Okay, that's all the white that I needed, so I'm going to dump that back in the corner. Also, not folded up. Okay, so for Dratini, that's going to be approximately 12 by 12 plus, what are you at? So 16 by 6. Okay. Pause you a second so I can do my accounting. And I piled all of my parent pieces right on top of my keyboard, which is perfect place for them. Move all of you, everything. Thank you. Okay, Dratini. Okay, so that's all the white bits there. The light blue bits. Phew. Yeah, that's a terrible piece of fabric. by 15 and 15. I'm gonna just say it's even more. 12, 12 by 15. Got those recorded down, so now I can go and start cutting the things out. That's going to be for the face. Pile that up. Oh, that's actually a nice piece. I might keep that one. Woo! These pieces are just so long and squiggly. Belly. Tiniest little nose bridge. Oh. Oops. Okay, on to the next color. Oh, that goes to Dragonair. Oh, you didn't do a very good job on that eyeball, dude. Okay, you know, cut your thread. I'm gonna fix that eyeball. You like this? Did you have fun with that eye? That did you just not grab your tension very well, dude? Okay. Good? Ah, okay. I should have just put the better embroidery foot on instead of leaving that one, but I was being lazy. Ended up doing more work because of it. Thank you, Thomas. Are you fuzzed up or anything? You look good inside. This is just the white section. I can actually take this stabilizer off because you are just stitching on top of the black thread. Okay. Let's be cool about this. Thomas. Other stitches are fine. You're just being picky choosy. Eesh. Okay. Hello, Diane. Bernard is still at the technician, the sewing vac store that I sent him to. So he is not back yet. I am working on just Thomas today. He is doing double duty as embroidery and sewing for me. I'm hoping that he will be back by Wednesday, but who knows? It was very warm. It got very warm in the afternoon. It was pretty good. Not as good as some of my other events in terms of sales, but I made what I was hoping to, and that's really what counts. And now I have my next event in 2 weeks. Not this coming Friday, but the Friday after, Friday, Saturday event. And I'm working on hopefully getting some Pokemon to put on my shelf along with everything else because I do have enough to fill a table, but I don't have very many like retro video game esque things. So I'm just making a couple of Pokemon to go with the like retro game theme. I made a Gengar earlier, so he is squishy and waiting to be washed so that I can then stuff him. But he's kind of cute. Oh, he's so tiny. Got all the spikes on his back there. So he's the first one I made from today. And now I'm working on some the eyeballs up there. Those are for Dratini. And then once that is done, I will be doing Dragonair as well. These are going to be dragons that basically are shaped like a C so that they go around your neck. Like they rest on your shoulders around your neck. So those are my goals for today. These go here. Where did the weight go? Oops. You good? Okay. Okay, give me a second, Thomas. Oops. Okay. So those are bits for for Dragonair. This is extra. Dratini's eyeballs are done, so I'm going to take that out. And I don't really want to pull these out. Because I want to leave this stabilizer in my hoop so that I can put Dragonair's eyes right here. Come on. And do some stabs, I think. Release, please. Okay, will you let go now? No, you're still holding it. Ah! Let go! There we go. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to put that right now because I want to do Dratini's eyes and I'm going to need like this much here. So I think that's going to be in a different hoop. This is going to be set aside for actual dragon. I'm going to use my 120, 120 hoop and I'm going to do a bad thing. I'm going to hoop half of the hoop. Okay, I'm doing embroidery crimes now. I'm only hooping half of the actual hoop. Goes down this way. Yeah, that's fine. This is embroidery's crime time. Here, Wiggles. Okay. We're gonna do our Wiggles. And then to figure out where this is actually supposed to align, we're gonna go to here. Wiggle this around. Okay, so that's the top of this guy. So the fabric actually needs to be about here. That's right along the edge, so that'll be what that is. Right about there. Okay. I change the speed to the lowest possible setting because I'm going to hold this in place. Okay. Now we're going to go back to white dot. And we're going to put that white dot on here. Welcome back. I'm doing Dratini first. I'm finished. All of Dratini is cut out. Woo, don't wiggles. Whoa. Rude. Really, you're just going to go straight into that. Okay. Dratini first. Dratini is mostly cut out. I've got all my bits. And I need to glue up this eye because Dratini's eyeball had troubles. So, where is my goopy glue? I don't know what Thomas was doing there, but we're going to just goop that eyeball up so that it doesn't have any problems later on. This eyeball turned out just fine. You can have the extra glue though, because I've got some. Okay, there we go. Oh no, it's actually Thomas who's misbehaving right now. Bernard was sent in for a little tune up and cleaning over the weekend. So Thomas is doing both sewing and embroidery for me today. So, okay. Yeah, you can see the difference in the eyeballs. The back of this one's all white, the back of this one's all black. The white is the right color. Like that's the bobbin thread that's holding everything together. So much of the black thread came through to the back that you can't really see the bobbin underneath it. So this is the back side of him. But that's a good eye, that's a bad eyeball. So the bad eyeball got glued in place so that none of those threads move around at all. And now the bad eyeball should be fine. Yeah, I took the name tag off because that's actually Bernard's camera. I moved Thomas over into the place. So if I had the name tag, it would say the wrong name anyways. Yeah, no, the embroidery eye is not supposed to be reversible. There are certain things that you can do, like make a reversible embroidery. The Dratini eye was not supposed to be one of them. I'm not tracing out the other side of the face until that glue has had a chance to dry, so that's going to be like another 10-15 minutes. But the top of the face is done, so I can trace that out. that had a little bit of issues too. Okay, I think I'm gonna swap over to my embroidery actual foot for Dragonair. Come on. Ah, let go. Thank you. That's gonna get some glue on it too. I'm gonna cut out this piece first before I glue it though. My bits go. Oh, come over here. Blue marker. Okay, there is the dot for Dratini's head. Okay, at least all the stitches on the front look nice. It's just the back that's a disaster zone. I think Thomas is just jealous that Bernard got to go get a cleaning, and now Thomas is going to cause problems until I get him clean too. Okay, so that's glued down. Off to the side. Still tacky. Okay, well, while I wait for those two glue bits to dry, I can at least start pinning things together. I need that for later. This is the muzzle. So that will go with the itty bitty top bits. Pins. Oh, Thomas, you were done with your embroidery. You don't have to be ready for that. Go, buddy. I mean, are Ramoon candy? Is that what you give Pokemon to level them up? Because that would be thematic. I don't think I've ever heard of those. Or if I have, I do not recall them by name. Okay, there's one head thing. Is it Ramuni then? Lemonade Ramuni? Lamune. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Whew. I'm bad at guessing. Those are pinned. That's pinned. Ouch. Stabbings. Hello, Judo. Are those the drinks that have the little marble? Okay, I know of that. Like vaguely aware of. That goes. Which way goes to the face? This way goes to the face. It goes down that way, so this one goes down that way. Okay. I know about the little glass marble because somebody was like, somebody posted online, some random person posted online that they had to liberate the marble from a bottle so that they could give it to their little dragon statue, and the dragon looked really cute holding the little marble. And that led to like somebody else asking like, what marble? Why do you have a marble in your soda? And that's the extent of my awareness. Like I read that post and it was like, oh, marbles. I think the point of the marble is to be fun. Probably makes a really good clack sound. Tail bits. This is the top of the tail. Okay. They're so noodly. Such a noodly dragon pattern. So there's little like alignment markers on this pattern where you're supposed to like line them up as you go to make it easier, and I'm doing none of that. I am making noodles by hand, very fuzzy noodles by hand. I'm not sure if you would want these noodles. They are mostly covered in fluff. Yep, they didn't line up, so now I have to go back and move all of my pins. This is why there are alignment marks. Do not lick the dratinis. They are not linguinis, they are dratinis. I couldn't figure out how to set up a quote bot. The forbidden linguini, yes. I also wanted the bot to say like, "Hey, there are ads coming up. Moose, stop talking." But I couldn't figure that one out, and I didn't want to spend more time than I already had, so I just gave up. Okay, there we go. Now they line up. Now we have one super spirally noodle, 2/3 of all the bits there, to dry. You were slightly tacky. How about you? You're still slightly tacky. Gross. Okay, well, I don't want to put my paper pattern piece on top of wet goop, so I'm going to wait on the face. But all of these dudes are ready to be stitched. So I can go do that. I'm going to just probably use white thread for, no, no, I'm going to do white. I'm going to just do white in small stitches so it should grow through. Yes, you are just a phone call or text away, Judo. The problem is not me contacting you. It's the problem is I've been working pretty consistently, like 12, 13-hour days to try and get everybody sewn up before my different events. So I just don't have the time to actually like do the thing. But after, so I've got RetroCon, Retro Matsuri Con in 2 weeks. And after that, I don't think I have another event for a month. Like, I think my next event, I could be wrong. I should probably look this up, but I think my next event isn't until the end of August. So I will have a little bit more time to hit, I guess. Here's my white thread. So once I am no longer working like 24/7 to make stuffed animals, then I will have time to actually spend the time to work on stream stuff. But I don't have that time right now. Robin. Summer is definitely the busiest season, and I probably went overboard and picked up too many events. I did I have no foot on my machine. That's a little bit harder to sew if you don't have a foot on it. What's gonna hold the fabric down? Stupid move. Okay, we got this now. Uh, I probably went overboard on the number of events I picked up because this is like the first year that I have actually like done lots of events and not just one or two of them. Also, probably shouldn't be in embroidery mode. Thomas, good. Stitching, ready? We stitching now? Okay. And so I was in the different convention Discord groups and Facebook groups, and people's advice was basically to apply to everything because it's unlikely that you will get them all. So apply to as many as possible and go from there. And so I applied to a whole bunch of conventions and I applied to a whole bunch of different craft fairs. And then I ended up getting into like 12 or 13 different things, plus a little tiny local event at the craft thrift show that craft thrift store show that it doesn't take any real prep time at all. So those are the first Fridays of each month, minus like 2 or 3 during the summer. Um, but I got into like 12, 13 different things. And I was like, hell yeah, that's going to be a whole bunch of things, like one every 3 weeks on average throughout the entire summer, all the way up until October, actually. And then I went back into the group and saw a whole bunch of people who were talking about, like, oh yeah, I got 4 whole events. I am going to be booked solid. And it was like 4? Like that's a little bit less than I picked up. So maybe I picked up too many because like the prevailing opinion was like 1 a month is just too much. You need like a month and a half in between. And I'm like, how about 3 weeks? For good. I'm also coming off of Pride Fest, which last year at Pride, I sold about 30 stuffed animals. So I was prepared for that. And I was like, yep, I'm going to have enough that if I sell like 30, maybe even like 35 or 40, I will have, stop going backwards. I will have enough stock for that and then my next convention after that, like the next craft fair. So that'll be fine. And then I ended up selling like 55 things. So that was slight bit more than I thought I was going to, which was great because like that's money and sales and I love it all. But also, holy shit, I'm behind on how many things um I was planning to have at the end of that. No, this was it's a group of people who make conventions and craft fairs their full-time job. So yeah. Okay, there's my squirmy worm. Yeah, so this was specifically like people who their full-time job is craft fairs and like conventions, picking up like one every 6 weeks as like full-time. And I'm double that right now. to be fair, a bunch of them are people who make like acrylic keychains and such like that. So they're not exactly the same workload as me with plushies. Um, they're going to have different costs and work and everything associated with it. But I thought it was kind of weird that like, or not weird, just I thought it was kind of like a oops, I did not follow the correct advice to see that I'd picked up like twice as many. It was just like a whoops. We'll see how well this works. I will know for next year if this was too many or if I can actually handle this many shows. So that'll be fine. This one, I just want to do the center point because this needs to rotate. Why are you going backwards? Don't go there. Too far back. Uncool dude. Okay. So that's the top of the nose. I only stitched it down the middle because now I need to rotate this shit. Shit. Woo! You're not doing good there. Come on. Good. Okay. A snoot. That's the back. Okay, so I need the front of the face to attach this. I don't have my pokey stick. Of course I don't. Which side was I supposed to leave open? I think it was this side. Ah, damn it. Okay. It's fine. I'm good. Stitch the whole thing closed. Okay. There we go. Fixed. Okay, now this one I'm not going to sew the opening closed because I am a professional and I don't make mistakes. Ow. Under. Leave it that way. There we go. Okay, taking all those pieces back over. Whew. Scissors? Where'd you go? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really cool that I've gotten into so many shows. Um, like especially because Etsy is no longer what it used to be. Etsy is no longer a handmade makerspace type store front thing website. It's been overrun by like resellers and AI junk. So it's cool that I have this now as a place to. Where'd my little guys go? Okay. Like I can actually sell things in person and people are buying things in person. That's awesome. I might want to cut those down actually. They're a little bulky in there. I don't want. We're going to trim that fabric away. Make those points just a little less bulky. Okay, let's see if that flips inside out any easier. Really? Okay. It's still kind of chunky points there. Okay, so there's the little head fins for Dratini. Ah! With all the little fluffums that I cut off of them. Now I do actually need both sides of the face. Are you dry? You are. Okay, good. Thank you. Am I? Okay. So this piece lines up on there. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Once those are all together, then I attach it to the bottom of the face. Cool beans. I love when I do things right without looking at the instructions first. Oh, so many fuzzums. So there's the front of the face. Put the belly on here. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go here, that up. Oh, that actually lined up pretty well. Okay. Okay, so at least one side was good. This side. Okay, belly is pinned in place. Face is pinned. Once the face is pinned, the little muzzle can go on. Once the muzzle is on, the pin can go on. Then these little guys go in the edges, and everything goes on to the back. Oh no, the back goes on before the chin because the back needs to attach to the chin as well. Pretty sure. I think so. Okay, so these two there. Tile you right there. on, don't hit that pin on the other side. Rude. So rude. Okay. It's a cute little face. Where did my pokey stick? Ah. Pin just came out. Why? What pin? Hopefully it's on the side that I just sewed. Okay, let's see that. Nope, I missed the edge right there. Here. Gonna just check the underside, see if I caught it all. I did not. I missed a little bit right there. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little correction stitch right here. Not backwards, forwards. Okay. That's one curve. Ah, oh my goodness. Too much curve. Ah, he's just lay flat. 2 seconds. Thank you. Oh, the noodlies. I just tried to make it go backwards with the foot pedal. Can't do that. This is Thomas, not Bernard. Ah, okay, I don't know where that pin I lost came from. I'm not even sure where it went. There it is. Ah, Shiny Dratini is pink and white? That's amazing. I did not know that. Well, now I'm gonna have to make them for Pride Fest next year to go with my sharks. Okay, there's my twisty noodle. Good. Um, Snoot on next, I guess. Need a couple of snips along this edge so I can straighten it out. This Dratini is actually working up a lot quicker than I thought it was going. That's kind of cool. When I made the actual dragon that this pattern is from, I think it took me like 8 hours. Like that was a full day project. So the fact that like Dratini is almost done and I'm just hitting 2 hours now, that's like, I'm pleased with this. Probably because it doesn't have any of the legs or wings that the other dragon had, but like it's working up faster than I was planning for it to. I was kind of anticipating this would be like a 4 hour project and then Dragonair would be another 4 hour project. And I wouldn't quite finish them today. But like, I think I will. And then I'll be able to give them a bath tonight and then stuff and finish them tomorrow. Tomorrow I might do the shiny Eevee. Yeah, Dratini's got like very simple little bits. Dragonair has got a little bit more because I have to make the jewels, the crystal jewel things. But those aren't super complex. I'm gonna do it plush. Yeah. This is purely me making them as quick as possible. So I'm using the pre-made patterns and everything. I'm gonna just exactly as the pattern says. I've got the little jewel bits to sew on. You did find a video. That's fantastic. Good. Heck yeah. I hope you get it working and not hitting the metal then. Okay, let me go sew that face up. I leave my pokey stick. Oh my god, pokies. Ah. Okay, there's the outer edge. Now I have to do that inner snoot. Come on, thread. That thread. Okay, there's the top of the face. Very nice. And I need to pin that all to the pin. Pokey stick stays at the machine. Oh, yours has the belt underneath. Fascinating. Okay. The ones that I've fixed have had bits above, but yeah, it's the same thing, just different location, I guess. That's interesting. Ah, I keep forgetting when I go back to my table, I have to change it. When I go back to my machine, I have to change it. That's another thing that eventually I would like to do. Set it up so that if I forget to change which camera is the focus, people in the stream can change it. And I watched a YouTube video to show that it can be done. Um, but again, I haven't had the time to actually explore the doing of. Okay. See, like I forgot to change it again. Ha! Please don't get stuck there. That's uncool. Oh, there we go. Bertini's face and little chin. Hell yeah. What has Alt done before? Oh wait, I need the face right side up. Oh, okay. So if I get absolutely stuck, there's yet another person I might be able to go and cry to. That is also another reason I'm not going to be doing Dragonaire's uh, orbs on as resin, because my printer is currently set up with Alt's orb thing that take number 3 hopefully will work. And I'd have to take it off the plate and clean it up and everything. So, because I didn't want the gold bits to come off of the green orb, I made the green orb out of resin, like poured resin. But then the little gold bits I'm doing out of like printed resin. And I'm very bad at measuring, apparently, because I made the shapes that I need and they came out perfect. Well, they the first time they were a little bit wonky. I didn't do a good the number of layers was rough, and when I tried to clean them up, they were just not turning out well. So it's like, fine, I'll just do it again. So I did it again, and they turned out perfectly with the right number of layers and everything. And then they didn't actually fit around the green resin that I had poured. So yeah, I have to make them again. But I changed the size, I increased the size a little bit. Hopefully this is now the right size. Um if this fails, what I will end up doing is I will print an orb and then cast I'll drop that into silicone, make a mold out of it, and then cast the green off of that orb. So I'm sure that it will fit. But that the next attempt, my third attempt, is currently sitting on my printer, and I would have to actually take it and clean it off if I wanted to do something with resin right now. So I'm not going to do that. That will probably have to be, well, I'm going to probably clean it off this weekend when I do resin shit. But that will probably be I'm not going to finish it until after RetroCon. But it worked out really well. Like, it's not, I hope not, going to fall apart. So that's cool. I forgot to change my camera again, didn't I? Whoops. I'm gonna just claim I didn't change it on purpose. What are you doing? Stop eating things. Give me that pin. You ate the pin. That's rude. Okay, let's try again. Not eating the pin. I do not want to hear chewing noises. Taking the pin away before you eat it again. Okay, you went all the way around. You're good. Fantastic. Okay. Coming back to the table. Oops, I put that head the wrong way. It's supposed to come through here. Okay, squish, squish, squish. Fantastic. Now the whole body gets squished through to the other side. Okay. Here's your tail bit. Okay, thank you. And there we go. We have a Dratini. 2 hours, 15 minutes. I probably have 10 minutes to stuff, 5 minutes to stitch up and pull the little flappy fins back. So probably another 15 minutes of work on it. But there we go. That's what she looks like for now. She's squishy. Drink. And very round. That's 2 today. She needs to be washed still, especially with the white, because I've just got so much orange and yellow in there that will bleed into white almost immediately. How visible that is on the camera. Yeah, all of that orange will be bleeding through if I don't get washed out before I stuff her. So she's going to go sit with flat, squishy Gengar. I'm going to go to Price Sheet. Drag Teeny. Time spent. 135. 135 minutes. Okay. I'll still need to add in the actual stuffing and hand sewing times after this. And I have to figure out how much weighs in stuffing. There were 2 hoopings, 0 extra bits. Night pattern. A note. Okay. Cool bean. an hour faster than Gengar was. Okay. I did do a little bit of Dragonaire's work during this, like I cut out the white bits for Dragonair. But I don't think that's going to affect Dragonaire's time much, if any, at all. I would have been, or not affect Dratini's time or Dragonaire's time, really. That's a little tiny bit of actual uh, tracing there, and I left the cutting out for actual Dragonaire's time. Okay. Got my white bits for Dragonair. What bits I need? You need to be a darker blue with even darker blue for the little orbly dudes. For some reason in my head, those orbs were like maroon. Huh. What color for you? You really blue. I might make you pink. Dark turquoise. No. I think I'm going to go with peacock blue. I just like how vivid that one is. Okay, do I have anything that goes with peacock for the orbly bit? And what are you? Are you also peacock? You are. Okay, there's my extra bits of peacock. I might do electric blue for the orblies. Yeah, I think I'm going to do electric blue. I'm going to do peacock for Dragonair's body. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Because the only other color I would have, I think, is Azure, and I do need to save that one for a different project. Ah, the Azure looks so good, though. Azure plus electric blue. Let me see if Azure's in. You guys do not. Really like that Azure. order that on. Could get oh, I cannot find. Okay. My normal Minky sources not to have Azure. Okay, so I'm not using Azure because I do need to save that for a project. That's not Azure. Okay. Azure goes with a project. I could do turquoise. No, that is green looking. We're not going to do that. That's way too green. We're going to do peacock. Okay. Decision made. I've cut out the white bits that I need. Where's the rest of my pattern bits? Bits. Okay, what bits do I still need? Pattern bits. Okay. A1 for the head side, 2 for the forehead. Don't need head bottom. I do need E. I need a 3 and 4. 3 and 4. I already cut out the horn. I don't need that anymore. Belly needs to be out of white. Inner curve and outer curve are going to be in the blue. Don't need the head spikes. Dragonair muzzle. Oh, that's A3/4. Okay. Well, I can do that. That's just one piece that's stitched together already. Those are all going to be turquoise. And then I've got the tail bits. And then you need the bottom of the head. It's all one solid color. Okay, I don't need these bits. But Checkman activates. Okay. That's going to have to be a later thing when I'm not currently suffering through craft market and convention hell. But yeah, that is something I would like to do so that when I forget to change my camera sources, then people can actually see what I'm doing large. Okay, those are my bits there. This is for the body bits. Peacock goes there. Temporarily move them. Oh, actually, I should be cutting them out first. So that no, too late. Already cutting these ones out. I'm gonna have to wait on the embroidery, I guess, because I've made a decision doing this first. What pin? Oh, there you are. Okay, it goes down that way. That's a tail bit. Tail bit. Two of each of those. Two of each of these. I think black marker. Um, okay. One of those. I don't know if this is expected to be hand sewn together or if they're going to be uh, machine sewn, but they're so small. I might end up hand sewing this just so I don't fight with Thomas more than I have to. Whoops, I'm bad at tracing. Okay, there's my 3 spheres. Oh, I have to figure out my printer dude. Website, but why don't you guys have hours for website? Hmm. Goes soon-ish. Ugh. I might not finish Dragonair right now. I might have to go drive over to my printer dude to pick up the sign that they made for me. Because I do want to get that today so that I can get it set up for tomorrow. Mm. Uh, don't want to run into. I'm getting there right as they close. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to end my stream now, and then I'm going to run over to the printer and back. I'll set up the printer or the sign and then come back. And then I'm probably going to do a second stream bit today because I do really want to try and finish this day. If I could get all 3 of the Pokemon done today, that would be fantastic. So I'm going to temporarily stop working. And I'm going to stream in maybe an hour. It's going to only take me, well, it's going to take the 20 minutes to get there, 20 minutes, 25 minutes to get to the mall from there. Set up things. I don't know what else I need to do. I'm going to aim to be back and streaming in another hour. Yeah. So if you guys are around in an hour ish, I will be back to continue making Dragonair until Dragonair is done. And then I'll be done streaming for today. And then tomorrow I'm probably going to do an Eevee. Maybe. I want to do the 3 legendary birds, but I feel like they're going to take a while. And I don't know how many super expensive things I need. We'll see how long Eevee takes, and I'll make a judgment call from there. So, awesome. I will be back in an hour-ish. Thank you guys for being here. Y'all are awesome. Yes, a good time zone to everybody. And I will see you whenever I see you next. Yes. Okay. Bye.